grinding done so we don't have to sit through a lot, but I do have a couple things that I do kind of want to get grinded out on, so that way I don't have to really worry too much about it. Alright, let's see. I need my sheet so that way I can keep a track of everything. And then I can only cover up so much space because I need to be able to actually see things. Alright, now I feel like 75%. Yeah, 75% good. Leave that out because I don't need that specifically, but we should be good. They are awake, but they are busy. They're actually playing some Pokepia. Ooh, leftover pasta. What kind of pasta? I mean, they check on chat every so often. They might see. All right, I think I got everything going that needs to be going. Let's at least get that running. All right, so I got a bunch of 400%. All right, I got a bunch of off-stream grinding done. Only two things that we're waiting on here in Emerald are our Aron and our Tentacool. Tentacool is going to be a bit of a bitch, not gonna lie, mainly because it only has Poison Sting and Constrict, and we don't have anything to actually teach it. So there's a fair chance that I'm probably going to just leave it at 15 for now. XP share, I was going to say, because I know for a fact we don't have XP share yet. Oh wait, I could actually go back because I think, did I? Wait, yeah, I did deliver the thing to Steven. I could easily do that. So let me at least get Aron up to 20, then I can run back, get the XP share from Stone, and then from there we can just throw the XP share on Tentacool for now. I won't even bother worrying about getting Tentacool trained up for Brawly or Watson, because let's be real, Tentacool not going to be helpful for either or. But for Flannery, that'll be a slightly different story. Still won't be perfect for Flannery because she, I'd have to double check to make sure, but I think she has both a Numal and a camera up, and they're both going to be running at least some ground, which won't be great for us. Yeah, trying to remember like where all the different items are and when you can get them between 5 different games can get a little nutty sometimes. I got one more headbutt in me, and that'll be the last headbutt, and we can go heal up. Study the National Pokedex as of Gen 9 until you can name every single Pokemon in existence in Pokemon. Ugh. I'm sure somebody could probably do that, but that just sounds genuinely awful.
Happy birthday!
Jambone. How you doing? How you been? What you been up to? Hopefully you're having a solid Saturday. Get my liar to tell the truth. Good God, trying to get a liar to tell the truth. That's gonna be a tough one. Definitely not at the point GL1 is free, but yeah, generally like knowing kind of what you need for GL1 and kind of like going from there, like that definitely helps out. Obviously, like depending on, you know, roles and whatnot, sometimes like you'll never be able to guarantee that you'll be safe sometimes, but yeah. Also helps that I know cloisters. Yeah, so I'm going to take a wild guess and say that every single time you get the chance to do your what, dex nav guaranteed catch, you're always going to be going for a shelter, at least at some point before Geo. Was that our last headbutt? I think that was our last headbutt. That was in fact our last headbutt. Now, when you say it's almost a guarantee, do you mean like you need it on the team guaranteed, or like it's with the way it's you can find it, it's guaranteed to pretty much find? I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about this part. I could have done this part while we were waiting. Is it this one? No. It's pretty much a guaranteed encounter on the north of Vermilion if you have Gyarados. Okay. Well, that's good at least. So that way you don't even have to waste a dex nav for that. Now, I would say at this point, do you know what kind of mons you'd be looking for specifically to handle Geo 2? I think that's the next thing that you probably have to really focus on planning out. Favorite Fast and Furious? Ooh. Honestly, probably Too Fast, Too Furious. That's probably my favorite one. Tokyo Drift's up there as well. Tokyo Drift is a lot of fun. But obviously it's like it's arguably such a remove from the entire series for the most part. It's just a fun thing that they kind of threw in there. And then anything after that, like they just become ridiculous. Fast 5 was dope. Furious 7 made me cry. Oh god, I'm trying to remember what the last Fast and Furious that I actually watched up to was. I think the last one that I actually watched was the one that had the never-ending airstrip. I can't remember which one that was, because after a certain point, like, they all just kind of blend together. And then after that, I just kind of stopped watching. Especially with the fact that Paul Walker's obviously not going to be in them anymore. It's just, eh. And after a certain point, how many car heists can you really do without it becoming ridiculous? But yeah, I'm of the belief that even though, you know, Fast and Furious has been a very fun series for the most part, I feel like they've probably overstayed their welcome at this point. But that might just be me. Like, I like cars, but I'm not like that into cars. I'm sure for people who are like super into cars, that it's like the Fast and Furious movies are still like so good. If the fact his scope lens super luck Honchkrow isn't his scariest mon doesn't tell you how terrifying that fight isn't. Yeah. Venipede. Do I have anything specifically for Venipede? Tranquil's probably our best bet. Overleaching? Oh, thank you. Seriously, if anybody can figure out a way to automate the automatic switch, definitely let me know. Thank you for the Jizz and Nudes. Always a winning combo here. You do by paying Dr. Masochist. I'm pretty sure that's not how that works at all. I think you're a liar. Pampor. I'm still debating on when we should evolve Pampor. Mostly because I don't know what TMs we get when. But I think it's not until 43 that Pampor learns Crunch, which Crunch would be pretty nice. Alright, I'll do this one first. But it's like, other than that, I think it's Brine. It learns Brine at like mid 30 or something like that, which Brine could be really good, especially for like a finisher. It just like, is Crunch on Pampor worth it, or do I want the stats? Simple 4 is really good in Black Blaze 1. Interesting. Time for you to piss off your fans. What Pokemon game not named Gen 1 is overrated? Alright, if we're strictly talking like mainline game, I would, as of right now, like, I'm not far enough into it to give it a full, like, okay, this is very overrated, but as of right now, I'm not seeing anything special about it. I think Platinum so far has been overrated. Like, I am not seeing anything special about it. I'm not feeling it be any different from what I remember Diamond and Pearl. You say Legends Arceus? So here's the thing. With Legends Arceus, I feel like so many people complain about Legends Arceus overall that to say it's overrated feels wrong. Like, I personally put it at like as one of the general top games just because of like it doing something different, and that something different actually, you know, feeling pretty fun. It's like, it's one of those games that really made me go, oh, hey, like this feels like a fresh take on Pokemon game for once. Instead of it just being like, okay, mildly updated, recycled, same old, same old. Like, I can definitely understand why some people don't enjoy it as much, because it is very different compared to the other games, but overrated, I would say it gets just as much hate, if not more, than the amount of praise it gets. So I think I'm thinking it's sitting probably about right where it needs to be. Most overrated Gen not named 1 is definitely Gen 2. Again, I would highly disagree with that. A lot of people, it's like, have plenty of very viable complaints of Gen 2, and again, rightfully so. They definitely messed some things up that they could have done so much better in Gen 2. And with Gen 2, like, its biggest thing, and this is someone who says Gen 2 is their favorite gen overall. It's like, it's the whole what's the word I'm looking for? it's the whole thing with going back to Kanto and having Red as like the final boss. Like it feels like such a wonderful culmination of the past gen and then the current gen at the time. But no, there's definitely plenty of problems, and so many people will complain about Gen 2. Like, I definitely don't think that one's overrated. I will say, at least for me, when it comes to how things are rated, it's like surprisingly, I would say for the most part, like if you were to like somehow actually be able to pull every single person who has played the gens that you're pulling about, you'd probably find that all of the gens are actually probably pretty appropriately rated, in all honesty. As far as why I love Platinum, personally, it's basically all of Diamond and Pearl's problems. Basically perfectly difficult to curve, amazing Nuzlocke because of high counter variety, one of the best villainous teams in my opinion, best area in the franchise, Distortion World, among other things. So as of right now, like I said, I personally haven't felt or seen any different from what I remember of Diamond and Pearl. So again, it's also been a minute since I've actually played like actual Diamond and Pearl. It's like the Distortion World, yeah, I've heard plenty of great things about that, so it makes sense as to why that's like a very interesting choice overall. Well, this is awkward. Alright, let me get at least a screech on you. Maybe one more. But it's like I said, as of right now, I'm not far enough into Platinum to fully tell you like whether or not like I feel like it actually does anything different. But you know, wow, even 2 screeches? God damn. I know Whirlipede's a thick boy, but come on. Double comes out, we send out Pay and Pour. A lot of people's suck. I mean, arguably, it is still the best remake out there. Levanny. Maybe I'll go Tranquil again. So you can only fight Cyrus twice in Diamond and Pearl, and you fight him 3 times in Platinum. I mean, cool. One more encounter, I guess, but I mean, I'm also genuinely not hyper impressed with probably would have done a little bit more damage there. It's like I'm not hyper impressed with Team Galactic as a whole. Like when it comes to best villain teams, like I'd probably give it to Plasma and then Team Rocket. Ooh, Struggle Bug. Would that'd probably be good on Whirlipede, right? Basically every gym leader's team was improved. Barry's team was improved. Most of the E4 teams were improved. Cynthia's were improved. I guess my biggest question is like, what do you mean by improved? Because like improved in one way could be making some fights easier, making some fights harder, like depending on how you end up looking at it. Only good remake, hard. I mean, I personally think that, you know, Fire Red, Leaf Green is a solid remake for, you know, what Gen 3 is. Could they have added in more? Yeah, but it's like, I would say it's a good remake. It's not an amazing remake. Same with Alpha Ruby and yeah, the Ruby and Sapphire remakes, like those again, those are both perfectly good remakes. It's just, you know, they're like, I don't think they necessarily go quite above and beyond, you know. So we have a stupid ass team. I think Team Rocket is like arguably like the one that's like the realistic evil, you know. I think that's the big thing when it comes to Team Rocket. They're the realistic evil. Come on, burn. Oh, wow. And that was a crit. Jesus. Okay, Moon is going to come out. We'll send out the Pede. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I was going to say, Bug Bite got that. Do what? Do what, Mesh? Do what, Mesh? Get Frock? Yeah, I would say Magma and Aqua, like the idea is there. It's just, I feel like giving them that much of a gimmick kind of just took away from them as a whole. You're insane for not putting Skull right behind Team Plasma. The thing with like Team, same dial actually. The thing with Team Skull is like, I don't know how much I necessarily would consider them a quote unquote villain team. Like are they the antagonist? Sure, but villain team? Like that's like calling Team Yell the villain team. Or what's the antagonists in Scarlet and Violet? Team Star? Is that it? Like, don't get me wrong, like Brother Guzma, like he's like he's a 10 out of 10 character for sure. But like, I don't know, villain team? It's like, nah. Like I'm here for for like the villainy of it. I consider Fire Red Leaf Green a side grade, not upgrade. I mean, at the end of the day, remake. That's what I put it at. At the end of the day, remake. Side grade, upgrade. It's like, arguably, I guess one could probably even say more so that it is a. You know what? Yeah, let's work on getting Charmeleon up to 25. It won't take long. Giovanni only has one Mon anyways. I might even use Charmeleon after we get like a level or two to clear out Giovanni's. Ooh, I'm not about to deal with that. Not my bite. But yeah, like you might even be able to arguably say it's a remaster. It's like all things considered, but I mean obviously it is in fact a remake, but like with what they did with it, yeah, there's definitely things that they could have done a lot better. Which is again why it's a good remake, not a great one. To me, S remakes completely make their OG versions obsolete. Heart Gold Silver did that, and that's it. I mean, I would genuinely argue that Fire Red Leaf Green has easily made red and blue obsolete. Like, it's like, unless like there's a very specific kind of like ROM hack, like the one that's going around right now where they decompiled red, blue, and yellow and have started making it into a 2.5 HD adventure. Like, for the most part, most people aren't going to be nearly as into the OG Kantos as they are Fire Red, Leaf Green. Giovanni's the only good part of Team Rocket. I mean, definitely in the like early games, because it's literally here's a bunch of grunts and then, oh yeah, by the way, here's Giovanni. They literally had no depth in the first game, and even in yellow they only added in Jesse and James for like what, 2-3 fights. Like, they could have easily given Jesse and James a much bigger role overall, especially with like the popularity that they had. They probably should have. And then you get into Gen 2, it's like, and then you expand it a bit more. You have your rival being the presumed son of Giovanni. Did I heal? Yeah, looks like I healed. Alright, are we about to lose our run again? I'll start with Bellsprout, and then I'll switch into whatchamacallit. Okay, well, if you're gonna hit 5 stacks, if you're gonna hit 5 stacks, like, come on. Alright, turn 1, reflect. Poison powder. Alright. Just alright. Because I'm not losing my Bayleaf. I'm trying to, because it was 2 turns for the reflect into poison powder. So that's 3. So it's got 2 more turns of frickin' rollout. Man, it ramps up damage so crazy. Go wait for you to catch up, Surge. What do you mean, Surge? Not Giovanni. And before you bring up Fire Red, Leaf Green, no, Fire Red, Leaf Green did not make Gen 1 obsolete. The mechanical updates in Gen 2, Gen 3 made. I mean, again, arguably when it comes to the upgrades themselves, when it comes to the remakes, it's based on, you know, the gens. They don't normally introduce anything extra special to the remakes. They just take what they've already upgraded across the... Let's use called Surge. Did I? I think I was more so talking about Team Rocket and just got things confused. I mean, at that point, that doesn't... It's like, you know what I meant. Okay, if I sacrifice Geodude... If I sacrifice Geodude, we lose Diglett and then a whole bunch of different encounters. So, worst thing is we lose Diglett, which is our only ground move haver for Surge. I don't want to kill off Zubat. Though if we did technically lose the Zubat line. I think the biggest thing is like... Wait. Why does Geodude... Oh, because I sent Geodude out for Clefairy. I was like, wait, why are we... You said Surge only had one Mon. Yeah, Surge only has one Mon in yellow. In Pokemon Yellow, he only has Raichu at level 28. Oh, when I said. Got it. I mean, I think we got no other major recourse. Oh, what about Bellsprout? If we were to get rid of Bellsprout, Caterpie, Wurmple, ooh, losing Shanks would probably suck. I think we just have to send out Geodude and hope that between Reflect and the fact that we're going to resist, we should be fine. Reflect wore off, which that's not great for us. Okay, well that's annoying. Alright, time to be a wall, homie. Get out of here, Milk Tank, you punk bitch. Let's go. Your reward for locking in Geodude, self-destruct? No. No, we won't do that. Whew, okay. Made it out of Whitney without a death. At this point, we will call that a win. Oh, for anybody wondering, when I did my off-stream grinding, I did go through the bug catching competition. I forgot to turn down the speed up of the game, and we blew through our 20 minutes pretty quickly. So I never actually ran into anything better than... Okay, wait, did we heal? We did not heal. Alright. I didn't run into anything better than a Beedrill, which I couldn't catch. Like, I had it in the red, put it to sleep, just wouldn't stay in the ball. So I was like, I'm not going to waste all my balls on a Beedrill, whatever. I already have a level 16 Weedle, and then I literally ran into nothing else worthwhile. So we got a Weedle from the bug catching competition, which was the first Pokemon I actually caught. So take that for what you will. I know I get a little cheeky when it comes to the bug catching competition and allow myself to just try and to allow myself to keep whatever I want to actually keep. It's just I have to always try and catch the first one, just, you know, kind of keep it kosher. You know, it kind of worked out that way. Not how I was specifically planning on doing it, but, you know, it's where we're at. But yeah, when I looked up, like, okay, it's like, when does Tentacool get good? Tentacool does not get good for a very long time, and it's really disappointing. But I at least took him up to 15. But yeah, trying to train him in that one cave. It's going to be so much of a pain in the ass. It's not going to be worth it. Like, I think the next like move that Tentacool learns, which isn't, I don't think it's for at least a little bit. Like, it might be mid-20s for what I remember. It's not, it's Sludge. Like, oh cool, we upgrade Poison Sting to Sludge, which, you know, Poison Sting 15 damage to Sludge 40 is like, and it being stabbed, which overall brings it to a power of 60, which is, you know, okay enough, but my god. Alright, Beautifly. It's time for you to, I would say, gain a lot of experience, but now that we got XP share, this actually kind of works out. Because we actually don't have anything else for this gym other than Beautifly and its Stab Gust. Ooh. That's what I was afraid of. Alright, Gust you Marshtomp out. Alright, because I think is there one more double battle? I honestly don't remember. Like, I feel like there is at least one more double battle in here. Okay, we did take a little bit of damage. I'm not horribly worried about that little bit of damage, but just in case. Oh, we're about to swap anyways to yellow. Okay, we're healed up. You know what? Let's see. Level 22. I honestly forgot that in Gen 1, you actually have to go into your menu to, Oofa. How about Scratch? Okay, well, that was a crit. Alright, Burn? Okay. Yeah, that being level 24 really messed us up. Let's go get like another level or so, just in case. Just out of curiosity. Ember did about a 4. Wake up. I was gonna say the only thing that Ember has over Scratch is the fact that it can burn. I will say that's one of the things that, especially after playing a lot of the older games again, is realizing like how good it is to have a deeper pool of moves for a Pokemon. Because literally the Charmander line only having Ember all the way up until Charizard for a fire move kind of sucks. Like, sure, like, does Charmeleon end up learning Fire Spin, or is that like also a much later move? I can't remember, but it's not like Fire Spin's that great. It's like, okay, cool. So like you start your turn with that, so you get some consistent tick damage, and then you hit Ember over and over again until the opposing Pokemon's dead. Yep. Charmeleon, I swear to God, wake up! My original plan was to... Actually, you know what? I might go back to my original plan. Because I was originally thinking that what I should do is I should clear out Surge Gym with Diglett, see if I can't get that last level, because I could be remembering wrong, but I'm fairly certain that Diglett evolves at 26. So if I could catch a extra level going in, that wouldn't be bad. So I'm fairly confident that at least 2 digs, no, don't rage, at least 2 digs should kill Raichu. I think I gotta worry about it having quick attack. My biggest annoyance is the fact that for whatever reason Nidoking cannot learn Dig in Gen 1. Like, I don't know who thought of that. So it's pretty much like, okay, here's Nidoking, part poison, part ground. It literally doesn't learn a poison or a ground move. So good luck with that. Like, I think it has a chance, depending on how you do things, to learn Poison Sting? But I think you have to level up Nidorino pretty high to get to that point. Which is like, why? Why would you? Setting up the Reflect is nasty work. Alright, well, if I gotta deal with the... Let's get you paralyzed. Double bulk. Triple bulk. Paralyzed. Get out of here, Makuhita. Alright. That's 3 games with... 4 games with second gym done? I think? Yeah, alright. One more level for Charmeleon, and then we'll send in the dig. Just give me the level. That's all I want. Okay. There we go. Of course we get a Pidgeotto. Please burn it. I'm not taking the chance. That's the one thing that I gotta be overall better about, is not taking the chance. Because knowing my luck, if I kept Charmeleon in there, that would have ended in a crit. Still no level. good crit on Errand. Still no level. Alright, if we don't get a level out of this, I want to just see how much XP we need. Back-to-back crits. Okay, seriously, how much more? Oh my god, 59. Alright, cool. Everybody level 25. 3 levels under what Surge is, but I mean, between the fact that we have the 6 Pokemon and we have 1 Pokemon that actually has a type advantage move, as well as Nidoking, who doesn't have a type advantage move, but at least has a type advantage. So, yeah. Okay, so we need... Do I need to talk to the little sister for the... Oh yeah, I never actually wait, how much money do we have? We got $10,000 dues. How much does 10,000 get me? 500. Ooh, 10,000 is not enough. Because I never actually bought anything from here, and ooh, Abra's only 100? Hold on. Okay, real quick. Cubone. Does Cubone help us out with... I mean, Cubone theoretically helps us out with Jasmine? At the very least? Abra technically could help us out with Morty, but... You know what? We'll save our money for now, and if I need another Mon to cover anything, I can come here and hopefully with a little bit more money do something about it. Oh, damn. I should have talked to her for... Or wait, no, I swear I did talk to her. Huh. Would Bellsprout be... Poison Powder's nice. Maybe go Ghastly against Sudowoodo? Lick it till it gets paralyzed, or it loses enough health that we... Anyway. Wow, okay, interesting. So not only do you have to talk to the sister the first time, you have to talk to her a second time to then have the big sister be like, hey, here's a squirt bottle. Sure, why not? Alright, actually wait, hold on. 8 Great Balls. You know what, let's use the $10,000 that we have to buy a couple more Great Balls. I'm definitely thinking after this stream I need to finally buckle down and check out the 2 different plugins that Dr. Masochist told me about, so I can actually 10-2, forward something there, so I can actually just forcibly evolve any of my trait evolutions. Boom. Again. Boom. One last time. Boom. Three big booms. Oh, I love it when they do that. Alright, Diglett is evolving. Alright. We have a Doug trio for God, what? Because we talked about Giovanni recently. I just want to keep saying Giovanni. But now the real question is, how many? Ooh. Oh, God. Alright, chat. We have 4 options. We have a 25% chance to find the second switch. Pikachu, do you have anything to say? Okay, friendship. Got it. Pikachu says friendship. I'm down for friendship. That's how you do it. The power of friendship, chat. Alright, I have 6 uses. Yeah, I have 6 uses of Dig. They're just Raichuing got shit. Or faster? It's dead. Alright, Surge. Absolutely free, especially if you have a Doug trio. Alright, and as always, you immediately teach Thunderbolt to your Pikachu, because Pikachu does not naturally learn Thunderbolt for some god-awful reason. I will get rid of Slam, because Slam is an awful move. Slam is just genuinely bad. Alright, so we need to put somebody away so we can at least pick up Squirtle. I don't think I'm gonna add Squirtle to the team right away like I did last time. I'm just gonna get him on the team and teach a Bubble Beam. Alright, Squirtle now has Bubble Beam, which I figured that it would be a better use to put Bubble Beam on Squirtle than Gyarados, because Gyarados arguably does not necessarily need it. It having Water Gun perfectly fine. Alright, so as it stands, the only thing we really have going for us for Erica is going to be Charmeleon. And my plan is, off the top of my head, to get to 30, but do we need to? Ooh, 32 actually. Erica has 2 level 32s. Wild. And the fact that she starts with the 32, and then, yeah, interesting. In all honesty, I kind of wish they would have just given her a Vileplume and a Victory Bell, but I don't know, maybe the BST would have been... They thought that having the 2 BSTs of those two being a little bit more than what most kids could probably handle. Ooh, we do want to go through Diglett Cave so we can pick up the old Amber as well as whatchamacallit. Old Amber. I was about to say, what are we even doing here? Why are we fighting a Pidove? We're fighting Rival. That's what we're doing. Pan Sage, you say? Well, I don't technically have anything hyper specific. But let's start with the Bug Bite. Don't Leech Seed me. Alright, and then just in case, Poison Tail. Boom. Alright, and then Pignite. Like, my first thought was like, oh, I'll send out Sandile. That'll be fun. No, don't send out Sandile. Pig Knight at this point probably at least has arm thrust, if not other fighting moves, right? Alright, Citrus Berry, Flame Charge. Alright, not too bad. Ooh, it raising its speed though. Okay, I went for Defense Scroll. I was like, is one speed up enough for Pig Knight to be faster than Panpour? Apparently. Leopard. Leopard. You know what? You showed me your starter, I'll show you mine. I think that's fair. Get out of here. Ooh, Mega Drain? Alright, is this where we get rid of Leech Seed? Forget damage over time? Or do we get rid of Vine Whip? Honestly, I think we get rid of Vine Whip. I don't need Vine Whip. We keep Leech Seed for any fights that we think might be a bit much. Second, Bianca, to Nimbasa. Alright. You head to Nimbasa. Alright, so we have Electric Gym coming up with Elsa, so we need to be up to 27 for the Zebrastrick. And obviously our Boyo Sandile not going to be necessarily great against the Emolga. Actually, do we have anything for the Emolga? I mean, I guess Herdier and Whirlipede would probably be our best two options, because Panpour and Sandile and Tranquil and Servine are all going to be garbage. So unless we pick up a Rock type, or for some reason Sandile picks up Smackdown, which would actually be pretty cool. That being said, I guess I'm not too horribly worried about training up XYZ, because I know I didn't actually clear out this area over here. I just came over here to train. Ooh, Dermana. Just do little swippy swaps. Oh, hell of a Scald. Oh yeah, I think that I was using it's like Darumaka to handle the Emolgas, if I remember correctly. Alright, just don't do anything crazy, Darumaka. That's all I ask. Alright, let's fight these fishy mans. And their Basculines. A lot of free experience, which I'm not mad about. Boom. Oh yeah, I think I have the whatchamacallit, the item finder registered, so I should probably turn that on just in case. You never know what you're gonna find. I can't remember how other item finders work, but I feel like this one's the best one. I will say the item finder tends to be one of those ones where I just tend to forget that they exist, and I just kind of go, eh. Another. How many did you have? I thought you only had 3. Into Plat, which works because I am ready to do the second gym. And I think once I get this done, I am set to have every single... Oh yeah, you. Give me my free water. Right? No, it's in white that we start getting the free waters. Alright, Cherubi Flame Wheel. Oh, the Cherubi, one of the rarest Pokemon out there. So many people looking for a Cherubi, spending hours upon hours trying to find it to complete their Pokedexes, only for it to not show up in a timely manner. Inferno 23, not mad about it. I'm trying to remember, because we have to deal with Team Galactic up. It's like at the top of this town. I'm trying to remember how strong that fight is. I might look it up just to be safe. Because I remember it having being a general pain, but I don't remember it that well. Maybe if I at least look it up. Has Monferno taken any damage? No. Okay, well in that case, we can do the fight. Alright, Gardenia, if that's even your real name. Turtwig. Great Pokemon. Like, legit, if Monferno was not the starter for... the fire starter for this gen, fair chance I'd always end up going Turtwig, but Monferno is just such a great design. Roserade comes out. We're now sitting at 2 levels above. No surprise, it's faster. It's a 3rd stage evolution. All that speed apparently means nothing when you die in one shot. Ooh. Anybody remember where there was a tree that I had to cut that was like pretty far back? Because I remember mentioning that there was a tree that I needed to try and remember to actually come back to, because I don't think I remember to deal with it the first time. Alright. Let's go pick up some Pokemans. What do we got going on here? Old Chateau, 206, Wayward. Oh, hey, look. Right, we just got our second gym badge. All right, nothing else here in Dewford. You can Slateport. All right, so we're gonna be finding a lot of like water types and whatnot. Maybe the occasional. Yeah, I think Marshtomp should be fine. Soft sand, you say? You know, let's give that to Marshtomp. Wingull comes out. Let's see. You know what, Loudred? Found it. Nice. Machop about to come out. That's a Beautyfly territory. Trying to remember. Watson, what's your deal? Only 24, but you do have four mons. Okay, that's supposed to set up a double battle. Beautifly and Marshall? Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. A Ziggy and a Wing. I guess we'll Gust the Wingull and Mudshot the Zig. Alright, I need to try to remember that all these trainers here are only like level 13. And I could probably use this to train up some mons. Gust you, Mudshot you. Gust you, Mudshot you. Perfect. Free potion. So you don't actually want to fight, which is fine. I mean, we're here already. A lot of these battles that we're probably going to be doing for a bit are going to be mostly, hey, just get me some experience for my tentacle, please. Goldeen. Okay. Let's see, we have to worry about the peck. Okay, no peck, we're good. Not gonna be mad about things working out in our favor. Alright, I've been gusting all the other Wingulls, I'm not too worried about it. I'm not gonna lie, I was not actually paying attention to what was about to come out. I was like, I could probably just hit it with Gust and be fine. And I was right. Trying to remember. What all do you all have? You have the dolls. Not worried about. Right, we're going through the Diglett Cave. Alright, so level 19 Diglett faster than us. Got it. Okay. So that one had higher speed IVs. Okay, so depending on speed IVs will determine on whether or not we have to worry about things. Good news is we can easily just switch into Gyarados at any point if we need to. That's Aberfur, Mr. Mime. Give me Flash. Ooh, did I ever actually finish the achievement for going through the rock tunnel without using Flash? Because if not, I might just go for it right out the rip. I think the run might have technically ended before I actually got that done. Heal up real quick. Get good? Exactly. Gotta get good. Sir. There's that. Okay. Head back through. Surely. Nah, I don't need to do anything else here. Right, we just bought great balls, so let's go get ourselves a Sudowoodo. Which Sudowoodo arguably does not help us in any way, shape, and form. Yes, it does. Let's see. Morty, not any major help. Jasmine and, oh god, what's his name? I want to say Hugh, but that doesn't sound right. Dupes. Oh, there's only one. Yeah, I don't need anything else. I was gonna say, yeah, no, only the one pseudo. It mimicked lick. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Alright, well, we at least got it paralyzed. Rock. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Uh-huh. Do you do to get out there? Okay, that at least. Alright, I'm gonna rock through you. Oh, right, you also have low kick. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna say Bayleaf. I wanna hit reflect. Oh, don't. Oh, of course. Wild ones. Yeah, no. Fine. Fine game. Fine. Heal up. Do I? Actually, wait, do I have a full heal? Do I have a paralyzed heal? Berries for HP, antidote, poison, bitter, confusion. Okay. My god. Get in the ball. He wants to get in the ball. Get in the ball. Stay in the ball. Okay, I'm not about to be stupid. I'm not losing my Bayleaf for Sudowoodo. Get in the ball. There we go, finally. Alright. Alright, Sudowoodo is a freebie. Oh yeah, and then you always gotta remember, talk to this jabroni over here after you get rid of Sudowoodo, or else you'll never have Rock Smash. Alright, that surely covers everything. I'm not too worried about this, that, or the other thing. Alright, so this... because I just want to make sure... Okay, Route 36. So say this is all Route 36, right? Ooh, no, it turns into Route 37. Okay, do I have that on the list? I do, in fact, have that on the list. Alright, I'll put Bellsprout out first. Oh, I was about to say double battle? There's like, there are no double battles in Gen 2. Alright, on the off chance that I can actually get Ghastly going, let's get Ghastly going.
I am the hype!
Ayo, good luck. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the resub. I'm ugly, hungry, and horny. I feel like that's got to be a reference to something, and I just don't know what it is. Right, I'm gonna hit you with a hypnosis. The song. Oh wait, what? Is that? Okay, wait, did we switch out of my playlist? Yeah, hold on. We might have. Just on. Yeah, oh yeah, we completely went out of my playlist, apparently. That's cool. Thanks, Spotify. I'm sure that won't be an issue for me at all. Twinkles always starts his streams with that. Ah, okay, okay. Hmm. I'm assuming Blood of the Dawnwalker is, like, just based on the name, is a DLC for, well, not DLC, expansion for, whatchamacallit. Nope, full new game. Blood of Dawn. Can't say I've heard of it. Okay, now I am asleep. I'll give it a respite. It's the vampire open world game being made by Witcher 3 devs. Yeah, not gonna lie, can't say that sounds very familiar. And we will swap. Firo, you go. Like, immediately it sounds like an interesting idea, and if it's behind the Witcher 3 team, like, that makes me a little bit more interested. Yeah, I can't say the name fully sounds familiar. So yeah, you don't have to worry about that particular song, but I don't know what else. But yeah, I have no idea when it changed, or if it was at all. I mean, everything has generally sounded like just basic electro music, but still. Also, one thing to keep in mind is, at no point am I worried about what Twitch is what's gonna happen on Twitch. Jesus. All right, not pack up. Yeah, Vero. But YouTube is where it gets particularly annoying.
You know those mornings you look outside and
wake up.
everything
Nope.
is different? Nothing is
Okay,
like
do
it
you,
was.
Bretta, or is like,
Do you believe in fate?
are you not? Are you like a smart AI?
At least
Okay.
I think I do. It's hard to believe that it's been a year since I last saw you.
Oh, right, you're paralyzed. I was like, wait, why is that?
So
Okay.
hard to hold on to the things that we once had. But you know, not even the
Yeah, okay,
stars
this guy has to be like a smart AI because he's hitting like just all the perfect things. He's not going for a double hypnosis, double, like, it's, oh, something's asleep, Dream Eater. Basically, the story is you're trying to save your family and you have 30 days to do so, but best part of the game doesn't end if you don't save them by the end of the 30 days. Apparently, the story plays out different. Interesting. Seems it's going to be a Breath of the Wild type of game where you can go to the end of Man Moon, but shouldn't. Alright, yeah, I guess let's see what we got here. Ariados. Okay, I was like, should I check to see what encounter options we have here? No. I know for a fact we don't have freaking Ariados. Yeah, keep trying to constrict me, you weird spider. Oh no, it used a scary face. Get the ball. Oh, easy. Alright, see, Route 37. Ariados. Nice. Though, I'm not gonna lie, I can't imagine Ariados being particularly great. Actually, wait. Yeah, I was gonna say, we didn't even take any damage. I can just keep pushing ahead. Because I don't think in Gen 2 there's enough moves for Ariados to actually learn for it to be solid. Alright. Okay, free item finder, which we're never going to use. That's the gym. Going, ooh, platinum. What were we even doing in platinum? We just finished. Yeah, we just finished the thing. Does anybody know cut? Did I ever teach anybody cut? Ooh, only person able to learn cut is Monferno, but do we wanna? Technically time limit, but side quest. Kind of reminds me of how, the first Dead Rising was. Like, yeah, you technically have a time limit on how you want to do X, Y, and Z, but not hitting the time limit doesn't necessarily mean it's like all. I mean, it's good on, actually, no, wait. I was gonna say, because Sucker Punch doesn't become a thing until, what, Gen 3, Gen 4? And that would be, like, the big thing for Ariados, from what I remember. Alright, what do we got? Do we just teach some jabroni cut? Actually, wait, can we teach anybody cut? Does anybody here learn cut? The Doof, do you learn cut? Psyduck, you're coming out just for now. Also, wait, Psyduck can't learn cut? It literally knows scratch. Okay, good. Bidoof, you are our cutter. Out of context, that could sound wrong. Like I said, it looks absolutely awesome. It turns out to be as good as it looks. We have something to rival GTA 6. Unlike Beast of Reincarnation, this is from a dev we know is capable of making masterpieces, which is 3 modern day. Yeah, but the issue is, especially with the example of modern day Cyberpunk, there's a fair chance that the game will come out half-baked and everyone's going to be all like, oh great, it's Cyberpunk again. And then a year and a half from now, after several updates, everyone will be like, man, this is the greatest game ever. Brr, 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 brr. It's like, Project CD Red can do no wrong. Yeah. Which again, I would say arguably Project CD Red can't necessarily do any wrong. I think it's more of a whatchamacallit, CEO slash shareholders ruining games type of situation. We both know they learn. You say that, but I don't know. From everything I remember hearing, Witcher 3 didn't come out in the world's greatest state either. I feel like it's kind of par for the course for CD Projekt Red to put out games that aren't necessarily quite what they need to be, and then they fix it along the way. Like, obviously, Witcher 3 not nearly as bad as what Cyberpunk was, but with the dystopia that we live in. And yet, didn't Witcher 3 earn absolutely ridiculous amount of awards? I'm just saying. The track record shows games come out from CD Projekt Red come out kind of half baked, and from there they get better. Witcher 3, kind of half baked. It was like not in any like awful state in comparison to Cyberpunk by any stretch, but in this day and age, with how Cyberpunk came out, yeah, I'm not necessarily holding my breath, especially when it comes to corporate stooges putting their thumb on the scale of, we gotta get this game out now, and it's just like, you know, legitimately ruining games. Cyberpunk's launch though was definitely indefensible even for Bethesda. Exactly, like, and will they learn anything from that? You would hope so. But again, the people who are creating the games don't actually necessarily have control over the timeline, the budget, the workload. Real quick, before do I got balls? Only 2 great balls. Can I buy more great balls now? Is that a thing? Can I buy some more great balls? Talented devs probably ruined by the... Exactly. CEOs don't give two shits about like if the game's actually good. They just need it to be hype enough that people will go out and blindly pre-order and buy it. That's all they care about, because that looks good to investors. Only Pokeballs still. Sad. What about you? What do you got? Net nest. Nah. We'll just run Pokeballs, I guess. We got 12. That should be fine, right? Well, again, we know they're talented because 2 examples. Yeah, like not taking away anything from the people who like at CD Projekt Red that are actively actually making the games. Actually, Golbat. Give me that Ghastly. As much as I would love to hit it with Bite, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not about to kill this thing. Just for the record, I haven't finished Witcher 3. I just know the general consensus, and well, I loved the game for, yeah. That's pretty much where I was. It's one of those things like you need to forcibly give yourself the time. And I think when it comes down to it, with The Witcher 3, I mean, I'd say even the entire Witcher series is a great game to stream, because it forces you to dedicate the time to it. Kayla Smith is back. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Ivysaur? Yeah, we'll keep Ivysaur out for now. Actually, you know what? Charmeleon, you go out first. You got this. Alright, let's get the bike, because if we forget the bike, we'll be sad when we eventually get to the bike lane. As we continue our challenges, anybody getting up to anything fun this weekend? Or have you already gotten up to anything fun this weekend? Me? So far, I've slept. I've been a very lazy man, and I have slept. I will say one thing that I did get done already, which I'm proud that I already got done, is I did get the off-stream grinding that I wanted to get done for Alt Red done. Which, fun fact, and I'm glad I took the time to look it up. Yeah, Koga jumps levels pretty significantly when it comes to the game, because I think I was originally going to go in there at like 35, 40, and he was going to be 45. So I was like, like let's just get the handful of Pokemon up to level 40 real quick to make things a little bit easier. Nothing much? You know what, that's fair. Sometimes that's just what you need out of a weekend. You just need a chill weekend to kind of reset. Trying to remember. I was gonna say, I don't think there's any items to necessarily get. I don't think any of you guys need to specifically tell me that what's his face is, yeah. Yes, because I don't think I need to talk to that guy to get Captain Stern to show up at the place, but maybe I'm wrong. You know what's funny? I had a buddy that played the first hour or so of Dragon Age Inquisition and tried to tell me it wasn't open world. He literally only played the prologue, only linear part of the game. I was gonna say, I really enjoyed Dragon Age Inquisition. Kayla, it's like, if you gotta go, you gotta go. I appreciate you stopping by nonetheless. That's the big thing. Main Raider House. I don't care about the Pokemon contest. That goes for everybody currently watching. If you gotta run, if you gotta throw up a lurk, it's like, just go ahead and do it. Like if you want to let me know, I appreciate it. Certainly always good to hear from you. I appreciate everybody stopping by. Yeah. Pokemon Holy Rules, Pokemon News. Yeah, I don't need to be taught swagger. But yeah, every little bit helps. Alright, it's biting me. Confuse Ray? Let's see if we can't get to smack itself in the face once or twice. Okay, I'm gonna need you to actually, stay confused for at least more than one turn. Alright, Nightshade does hurt a little bit, that's fine. Because I'm fairly certain that it has a chance to use Curse. I'm just gonna try to get in the ball now. Oh, don't do that. Okay, good. All right. Pokeball. Okay, now you're just teasing. Okay, you need to quit being confused. You need to quit being confused right now. Snapped out of confusion. Cool. Alright, Great Ball? Finally. It tried to not come with us on our adventure chat. It tried, but we said, you come with us. You're friends now. Alright, let's go heal up real quick. Hate that it changes to combat and Inquisition. Thought I dropped it because I stopped caring about the story. Honestly, from what I remember, I really enjoyed the combat, especially in comparison to Dragon Ages 1 and 2. But it's honestly been so long since I played Dragon Age 1 and 2 that I probably couldn't tell you. It's just I remember having such a large amount of, fun playing playing Inquisition. Like, it was one of the few open world games that literally made me go, okay, I want to explore and do all the things. Let's see, once I win my Nuzlocke of Radical Red, I might Nuzlocke Yellow Crystal, re-Nuzlocke Emerald Legacy. Can't say I've heard of those ones, but you have my interest. Overly jank? I don't know. I feel like you might be just playing it wrong then, because I don't remember there being any jank. But again, it has... Oh, overlay. Yeah, got... Oh, overlay jank. Would help to read. Seriously, there's got to be a way to automate this. Legacy projects were made by a YouTuber called Smith Plays Pokemon. Well, I mean, if someone's gonna make a Pokemon game, I feel like that's someone with that name probably a good start. All right, I'm gonna switch to Sandile only because I missed Mega Drain, so I'm assuming I had my accuracy dropped at some point and I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, kind of like that. Oh, you mud slap me? I can't. Okay, alright. I see how it is, rock and roller. The whole shtick is basically adding quality of life updates to the games while buffing Pokemon and making fights harder while keeping the core identity of the original. Okay, that sounds interesting. I actually beat a blind Nuzlocke of Emerald Legacy in three attempts. That's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. We will definitely heal up here. Actually, do I want to heal up now? I probably don't need to. I'm probably fine. Burn, heal. So I'm guessing it's... There we go. Ether, and then one more battle, and then... By the way, attempts 1 and 2 didn't even get past... Okay, so just like really this is like a really unlucky like rival fights, or is there like some like wild like boss trainer that they randomly threw in somewhere, kind of like Radical Red does? Because honestly, heck that first boss. Okay, I'm not about to take a chance. Ooh, not a hit. But yeah, heck that first boss trainer in the forest that wasn't Brendan. Attempt 1, I reset because I lost him on pre-Roxanne in a stupid way. Like if you only lost one Pokemon, I probably would have at least played it out. Like obviously, like if it's one of those like you've been doing the Nuzlocke attempt for a while and you like lose them on and you're like, okay, well that's pretty devastating. We can't go without that type of deal. Then it's like understand like resetting early, because at that point the time is like not really a waste. Attempt 2, I reset because my attempt to hack in rare candies it's the same. You know what? Fair. So sometimes trying to do that, yeah. Or lose them on. Yeah, I guess like if you have them on the like that you know that you specifically need for the E4, you lose early on, that would be one that you'd wanna pretty much get back right away. And Emerald's already hard enough as it is when it comes to Nuzlocks, because there's plenty of mons that or plenty of gyms that will be like, oh hey, by the way, if you're not like actually prepared for this, you're pretty well boned. And granted, in blind Nuzlocke, it's definitely the best to go as far as you can until you wipe to gain as much. Yeah, exactly. Alright, Servine's 27. That's all we need for the next gym. Alright, let's throw out our Sandy boy. Well, that's not good for our Sandy boy. It's almost like we should have sent out our Sandy boy to begin with. Alright, go burb. I mean, I feel like no matter when you add in Starmie, it's probably gonna be one of the top mons of a team. It's a solid mon, pretty much no matter how you slice it. Granted, yeah, probably would have been much better if you had it, you know, before Flannery, but I mean, what are you gonna do about it? But yeah, throw Ice Beam on Starmie to handle up oh god, what's the name of the gym leader after Norman that has the flying Pokemon? God, I don't. Winona. Yeah, okay, that's it. Because when I hear when I think flying type gym leader, my brain immediately just goes to Skyla. Blitzel, okay. Okay, we got this. Alright, Sandile. I just hope you learn a better ground move here soon, because you're gonna need it. Funny enough, I brought Wob to the final Maxi fight and actually did something. Again, if you can know what they're gonna do, Wobbuffet is arguably a very nasty mon. Blind Nuzlocke, so I don't know his team. Well, more so, like, at the very least, you can... Oh, hi, Bill. Oh, yeah, we can go back and get the Eevee. But, like, at the very least, like, you don't necessarily need to, like, know the team. Like, you more so have to, like, know the Pokemon. If you at least know the Mon, which, with quality of life updates and whatnot, like, there's a fair chance, like, they might add in some random ass move that might not work very well. Bayleaf, you get deposited. Let's go get the Eevee. All right, now the real question is, chat, what do we want the Eevee for? Oh, wrong house. Because, like, my first thought is, yeah, I was gonna say go Umbreon or Espeon, because both are arguably good options for everything. Let's see. How do I want to handle this? We probably don't need Bellsprout anymore, right? Like, arguably, it's like we already got Bayleaf. We don't need Bellsprout at the moment. Zubat is gonna be good. We don't necessarily need both Zubat and Fearow. All right, we got some options that we can probably move around, but I'll worry about that as we clear our way to possibly working on Morty. Though, if I had to guess, and from what I remember when it comes to leveling up to get ready for Morty, it's a bit of a bitch. Like, this is where you really feel that the level curve starts to suck in Gen 2, in my opinion. Got 21 Great Balls were set there. I don't have to fight these girls now, do I? I'm gonna save real quick, because I don't think I have to fight them now. But if I do have to fight them... how strong are you? Flareon... Oh, only 17? Okay, that's fine. Alright, I'm not letting you crit on my Ghastly. Let's go heal up. I think we should be generally fine to take these girls on, especially if they're only level 17s. Oh, what did Mom send us? Super Potion. Nice. Green Kimono, Flareon. Okay, so clearly the color of the dress means nothing.
The world's greatest fun frolic, with its beach miles long, all peppered with people. The place where merriment is king.
Arguably, Umbreon should also be easy to do. Lurk, all right. Appreciate the lurk, Doctor. Hopefully, you get done whatever you gotta get done. We're at least gonna be here for probably another 2 hours. All right. Is there anything that? Well, we switched out Psyduck, right? Is there anything that we want to swap for Ghastly? Like, again, doubling up on both Golbat and Staravia, probably a little much, arguably. And then, what do we got for Plat Gems coming up? Alright, looks like we got a Ghost and then a Fighting. So obviously, Golbat's definitely not going anywhere. Alright, so maybe we throw in Staravia. Or we bypass Staravia for... Oh, okay, I see what's going on. It's not showing. Okay, that's what's happening. Alright, but do we add in Ghastly now? You know, I think I'll hold for now. Maybe we'll save Ghastly for off-stream grinding. Alright, let's see. I don't think there's anything else in the... Oh wait, we didn't actually fully explore the chateau. Alright, while that's cutting, what do we got up next? 26. Okay, 26 for our next gym. Which is not bad at all. Do we get out front? Golbat? Okay, actually that works, because the faster we can get it to Crobat, the better off we'll be. Plus, Goal/Crobat is going to go pretty hard when it comes to the next gym. Especially if it can learn Crunch by then. Learning Crunch would be so good. Does Wing Attack? Wing Attack does not kill. That is good to know. Gotta go for the super effective. Big Pearl, I'm not mad about. Yeah, that's a whole thing, so we'll worry about that in a second. Okay, a whole lot of I don't care. Now we just play the game of... Let's just go into each room, see what we can and can't grab. Oh. Huh. I don't think I ever noticed before, but a little girl coming out of here. That's mildly concerning. Okay. Well, free substitute, I guess. Which we will never use. Alright, did we give Golbat enough friendship to immediate evolution into Crobat? Let's go! Best buddies. Alright, that's great for us. Crobat gonna go hard AF. Like, it gonna take a lot to kill my boy. Back to Crystal. Alright, let's see what you got. Espeon. Lick. Good para. God damn. Like, I know Espeon's in high BST, but seriously, off of a confusion? God damn. Alright, what all do we lose? Let's see, we lose Mankey, wasn't even using Ghastly, obviously. Ooh, we lose Tentacool, which, I mean, that just kind of... Oh no, we lose... Man, the universe does not want us to have Crobat. Oh, and we lose our Venipede too? Okay, well that's a shitty line. Alright, well, it is what it is. Oh, now you want to use tackle. Okay, I see how it is, game. Fuck you. Alright. Well, we say goodbye to some of the greats. Like, that's just how this challenge has been. It's like, you get something good and it immediately just turns to shit. Well, at least we finally were able to get a Zubat to a Crobat. Sure. Yeah. Right. You get a party at the very least. Alright. Alright, where else did we need to use Cut? I don't remember how far down it was. I think it's further down than I would have expected. I think it's below. I think it's like closer towards the beginning. Or am I thinking of somewhere else in a different game? We can take the time to check. It's not like we're going anywhere, right? So what is up here? Silver powder and sleep talk. Go somewhere. God damn it, good dog. I said we're not going anywhere. Don't make me turn this car around. There. Was it down here? I don't think so, right? That's the whole thing. Ooh, actually, wait, hold on. I can save the Zubat. I can save the Zubat. I forgot that. Alright, so we already had that. So we no longer have the Flora honey tree that's like in this general area, but we get to keep our Zubat, and our Zubat's now been moved down. Is there anyone else that I can do some quick shenanigan free with? I only do things where, like, if I essentially skip over a encounter because for whatever reason it doesn't get to me. No, that's the only one. Okay. So that is now gone, which is what it is. All right. We need to. All right, Tentacool. Like it could have been cool, buddy, but it clearly just wasn't meant to be. What do we, oh, we got our Ziggy. Okay, well, at least pull that back in so we can at least get some more pickups. So that's something. All right, while I'm thinking about it, Marshtomp out front. There's nothing there. All right, you give me Thief. Not that I'm teaching it to anybody right away, but hey. Jumps out of, I mean, I don't know how much jumping out of a car if I threaten to turn it around changes anything. But that's just me. Alright, at least everybody's now also getting full XP. Drugs as I lie bleeding on the side of the road. Alright, hand it over the Devon goods. Perfect. No longer have... Hi, Scott. Alright, I don't think there's anything else that I have to specifically do. I think we can start moving forward, which means Route 110 encounter. Please let it be an electric. I would love it to be an electric. I'm even gonna throw out Ziggy. Poochyena, do we have? We do not have a Poochyena, actually. I definitely think that's going to be one of my next updates to the general rules of this challenge. More so being, if I've already caught it once in the line, even if it is now open again, I don't have to catch it if I don't want to. Because Poochyena, again, not bad. It was like not necessarily what I would have wanted, but what are you gonna do? There's clearly a better choice. I will say I like my idea of sacrificing segments that you skipped over because there was no available mon for you to catch for whatever reason. I think that makes sense, at least in my head it does. So it becomes a little bit more of a strategy. Not necessarily that you just like, oh, okay, I'm going to skip this section so that way I can have it as a sacrifice later. No, it's you go and you go, okay, this is a section. It's like, have I gotten a viable encounter yet? Yes, no. If the answer is... It's like, if the answer is no, then you just go, you know what? Guess no encounter today. Because I know, like, obviously the tree there and then where I picked up a second Magikarp 205, there was literally nothing showing up for me, which I should have waited, because I didn't think about there being, okay, it was this is the one. Oh, hello. Okay, what a weird place to, you know what, whatever. But that's one thing that I have to remember for next time, because literally, like, all that's in this bit going up here for whatever reason is, like, just Shellos and Weedle and pretty much anything that you can find at the wind generator place, which, you know, whatever, not a big deal. But then you get up to here and it's still Route 205, and you can find such a wide variety different of mods up here that it's like, it feels like, what? Let's see, before I want to do this, I actually have Rock Smash, which I think, okay, what do we got going on here? 206 and Wayward Cave, which I think that's technically down, but I have Rock Smash and I don't know if I stopped going. Oh, I had to stop here because of Strength Stones. Never mind, that's just a free ice heal. All right, we'll take it as is. So theoretically I have nothing else to do. Wait. Good flinch. Good job, Sandile. Good job. Alright, I think I just want to... Yeah, I think I just want to get this part done and over with. so that way I don't have to worry about it. 3 Ultra Balls, let's go. Ooh, actually... Yeah, I don't think I want to go that way just yet. Thinking about it. Yeah, so Desert Resort is our next encounter spot. So hopefully we can either A, pick up Darumaka, which would be really good. Actually, I'm trying to think what else would be solid. I mean, Siglif is always a good choice if you ask me. I'm trying to think, what else could we... Oh, Scraggy. Scraggy's the other one. We will switch. I don't feel like dealing with Timber. Though I think as of right now, my biggest hope would be a Darumaka. Ooh, no, Yamask. Yamask is also good. Also, Relic Castle. Relic Castle would end up being the Yamask. Yeah. Because I technically have Desert Resort Route 5, but that's... I think that was before I realized that you could... Okay. Fairly certain that I can nuke it with Air Cutter. I was going to say, even if I can't full nuke it, I could probably at least pick it up with, whatchamacallit, Quick Attack. Okay. Do you guys actually have anything? Ooh, free dig. So that'll be great for Sandile. Alright, let's get that hot right now. Where are you at? We will get rid of... Is Sand Tomb actually helping us? Like, at least Mudslap, we can say that it's good because it will reduce accuracy and at least do a little bit of damage. That has an 85 accuracy. You know what? Accuracy is probably not the biggest deal, especially if I have Dig and I can essentially avoid an attack for an entire turn. Also Thief, only 40 power. Bite and Assurance are both better. You don't actually want to do anything, that's fine. Alright, so this is now Desert Resort. Okay, first encounter. Sandile, okay. We already have a Sandile. This does not count. We're good. Ooh, and that one doesn't have Intimidate, so that means this dig will be a full power, baby! Alright, that's fine. Ow. Seriously, immediate... Maractus. Not a mon that I was expecting. Not gonna lie. I don't think when we were running through here last run, we actually ran into a Maractus. Alright. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say our Whirlipede's gonna be one of the best bets here. I'm gonna pursue it to slowly knock it down because I feel like if I hit it with Bug Bite or Poison Tail, it'll like definitely be dead. Yeah, even with the crit, that didn't do much. Maractus. I mean, yeah, arguably Maractus doesn't necessarily help us out a whole lot. We already got Servine. Ooh, wow, we're up to 13 Ultra Balls. Alright, we'll try a Great Ball first, just to see where we're at. Boom, easy. I will also say, for the most part, Miraculous, I generally forget that it even exists. Like, I don't feel like that's one of those mons that you end up seeing a lot of. Alright, I want to unlock this guy real quick. I think I'll start off with Servine and then go from there. Alright, so, okay, we've generally done everything. Alright, Eternus City. Alright, let's heal up. I think I'll double check the fight real quick for Eternus City. Actually, I might end up taking a quick little break because Penny just got up, and usually when Penny gets up, that means she wants to go potty. But real quick, let me just pause the game so it doesn't swap on us. Okay, Eternus City Team Galactic Building. Alright. What do you got for me? Alright, floor. Okay. Yeah, everything's okay. Juniper. Floor 4. Alright, she has a level 20 stun tank. Or skunk tank. That's the thing that we need to worry about. Stab, Night Slash. And that's what I was expecting. Screech, stab, Night Slash. Okay. I will probably need to figure out to deal with that. It's probably going to be a swapping in and out of like Staraptor and things like, or Staravia to hit it with Intimidates, but we'll figure that out in a second. Everybody give me a few moments. I'm going to run Penny Potty, but I will be right back. And hopefully they... Hello? Sir? Sir? Can I... Get down from there. There we go. Those are my souls.
In the face! Hit him in the face!
Excuse me? Can I hit this man, please?
Look out! Don't get too close to him!
Hello? Game? Okay.
Alert to arms!
Pretty sure you shouldn't be allowed to alert to arms when I'm beating your head in, but you know, whatever. It's not my game to design. That should get you real good. Yes. Oh, you were that hungry. Oh no. Oh no. I'm paying the utmost respect to you right now.
You better be paying the utmost respect to me.
I done fucked up. Can't do that yet. Gun coach, first try. More like thigh museum, am I right? You're not wrong. Thick thighs saved lives, and oh no shit, he got chicken legs. Fuck, we're dead.
Yeah.
See, I told you. Revenged me for killing you.
One, yes.
Nice.
You just took a game.
Wow.
Damn.
And a second time.
He's so good at
Damn, girl, get it.
Oh, owie. Okay, I forgot that you sent out like a little wind scythe. Okay, that's not bad. And oh, that's dumb. Oh, that's so dumb. Kind of in the way, buddy. Like, I know this is your home now, but I'm gonna need you to move. You know, move. Oh god, what are you doing? Okay, I said move. I heard a zipline. They're probably coming up.
Yep.
Other one's up.
Got him.
Good job, dude.
They should have known.
Get butted.
What secrets is that soul bitch holding that he ain't telling us?
My favorite type of magic, lesbomancy.
Jesus Christ, what's up with this fucking dwarf? What? No? No way? Holy crap! What are the odds? What are the first time we encounter Raiko after catching Entei? What? What? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's fucking amazing. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, I definitely need to try and either move the router or we can't let it start rolling out. Life gets dangerous when the milkshake starts rolling. Oh my god, I fucking got him while he was driving. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. That was so good. Alright, and you're probably gonna run a bit, so pew. Hey, pre-fired right into his wiener, guys. I did it. I pre-fired my gun right into the dude's wiener.
Seen Pepper?
I believe she's putting out a fire.
Like running towards them.
What? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Alright. That was... Ooh. Get dingle hopped! Yeah, get dingle hopped, nerd. Okay, well, he's dead. Whew, okay. Ooh, okay. Alright, we kept it under single digits. Work through, Bangalore's smoke. I feel like that, at that point, it's like, what the fuck's the point of the digital threat? Good run. Appreciate it, Ken. It should. Yeah, it... Okay, so the game was fucking me there, because I was not getting the outline of either of them. So the game was fucking me. Got it. That or they changed something, but... Yeah, that digital threat should have been... I should have... Take that. Okay, cool. Mission complete. Easy peasy. Wait for that to activate. Oh, cool. I teleported my swords back to me. Good. This is fine. This is fine. I should be fine. That's straightforward. It's simple. I don't have time, Erwin. I'm overthrowing crime lords. Alright. Alright. Step 1 to Lord's Zumba class. Order Taco Bell. Step 2.
No,
You eat
that's shitty.
all the Taco Bell. Yeah!
You
Got
son of a
him!
bitch!
Got him! Oh, damn it!
Eat it.
Alright. The fact that these things are not... Oh my god, what is this nonsense? I'm literally getting screwed by game mechanics here. Thank you, Jesus. That was awful. And we're gonna. Wow. Okay. All right. And hopefully they. Hello, sir. Sir. Can I? Get down from there. There we go. Those are my souls. Here it's double stink bug. Oh. 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 The things I do for donations. Oh. Shop it. Perfect for spoopy seasons. Ooh. Ooh, we got us a nice hit right here. A Radiant Gardevoir. Ooh. And I don't even think that's technically the rare. Ooh, snap. Nice hits in a row. Got the Zorora V-Star. Okay, so that one pack. Oh my god, it keeps going. It keeps going. Trainer Art Gallery Snorlax. I don't have time, Erwin. I'm overthrowing crime lords.
My favorite type of magic. Lesbomancy.
Jesus Christ, what's up with this fucking dwarf? I just need an MMO a little more faster paced than WoW. That's fair. I've never actually played WoW myself, so I can't like speak on it. Okay, we are back, and just for anybody that happens to be joining us, or if you've been hanging out with us throughout the night, if you haven't already hit the follow button over on Twitch, if you haven't hit the subscribe button or the like button over on YouTube, definitely do so. For one, it means a lot to me, and it really does help me out, pushes out the channel to more people so more people can enjoy this. If you're just now joining us and you're wondering, what's this guy doing? What's a Soul Link Shuffler? Well, let me tell you. It's like, long story short, it's a Soul Link between, well, the way I have it, 5 games, and all the Pokemon are connected by encounter. If you don't know what a Soul Link is or a Nuzlocke is, I could definitely go into more detail. Feel free to ask. But that's pretty much what we're doing here. Let's see. Platinum, we just remembered that we could save Crobats or set there. Alright, Stun Tank is only level 20. Monferno, I would imagine Monferno should be able to give it the business, so. Let's go through. Honestly, Machop would also. Actually, Machop would not be good. Actually, yeah, because it's dark poison, so the poison resists, so it's only neutral damage. Trying to think. What would. Can't use Psychic. We don't have any ground. We're technically a Mon down because I don't want to use Teach Cut to anybody else. Yeah, I think the plan will be when Stun Tank comes out, we switch into Staraptor to force it to be a stat down. Alright, that way's blocked, so I'm gonna go up this way first, assuming that this way will be... Actually, ooh, never mind. This way is... who do we have out? Luxio. Okay. Luxio and Staravia, that's actually really good. Because both of them getting a couple more XPs will be solid, because at the very least, Staravia dropping attacks and Luxio having a chance to... Ooh, Luxio also has... Oh man, I forgot that Luxio also has Intimidate. So maybe we throw out Luxio, get an Intimidate off, see if we can't paralyze with a Spark, and then if things start to get any bit sideways, we switch into Staravia to lower attack even more. Okay, well that's just annoying. Oh, also, just throwing it out there, if anybody is wondering what the sick tunes that we've been listening to all stream, it is a band called Arcade High. They're actually some buddies of mine. So double cool for me. But overall, really good people, really good music. 10 out of 10. If you're digging the vibes of the songs, definitely look them up on YouTube, Spotify, Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram. Give them a follow. Like I said, good people, good vibes, good music. Alright, what do we need to get? We need to get rid of Mankey and Yellow. Alright. I'm gonna go do that now, because otherwise I will forget. Change box, yes. Odds of us arguably using Mankey, probably kinda low, not gonna lie. Because like Mankey's really good for like Brock if you can get it early type of deal. But arguably not something that you specifically really need. Charmeleon back up top. Alright. That takes care of that. Gastly's where we actually lost everything. We already got rid of Tentacool. Ooh, we need to get rid of Venipede and White. That's the one thing that we need to do. Somebody remind me next time we hit White to box up the Venipede. Already fought you. TM30. What's TM30? Teleport. Okay, well, we'll be able to sell that. Also, we are not about to have Charmeleon try and fight this. Oh damn, we could have had Charmeleon fight it. I was expecting a rock type to come out first. You know what, screw it. It's like, whether it's theoretically a good matchup or not, we'll just have Charmeleon. Ooh. I'm gonna go ahead and say send out Gyarados, because I don't know if the Sandshrew would actually have a ground move or not. If it has a ground move, not going to be good. But this, I'll fight a Beedrill. Oh hell, I'll fight 2 Beedrills. Ooh, that one has slightly higher special. Nice, good for it. Either that or we just low rolled. Both are an option. Ooh, wait, actually. Oh man, we have an encounter here. You know, I'll save the. Actually, wait, no, because I'm pretty certain that the encounter. Because yeah, we're in route.
I guess you're gonna miss the
Raid.
panty
Glitter
raid.
Weasel.
What?
Glitter Weasel, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. What kind of shenanigans were you getting up to? Proper shouty outy. Ooh, more Repo. Fun. It's always so much fun watching people play Repo. So real quick. I was gonna say, I don't think I ever saw you go live. That's because apparently I never hit the follow button. I swear I hit the follow button, but I have now fixed that. And everybody else, if you're hearing my voice, if you're not already following Glitter Weasel, do so. If you already think you're following Glitter Weasel like I was, do yourself a favor. Just click on their name real quick and double check, because I can't tell you how many times that I have thought I was already following somebody and I was not, and then I felt horrible about it. We have the game heavily modded, but And it's again, I still died because I'm bad. You know what? That's fair. That is fair. Sometimes that's... I mean, honestly, I feel like that's how... Oh, we already moved Tentacle. Oh, yeah, right. No, it was in white that we had to move them on. Never mind. Do that all the time. It's like, that's the only thing that makes me not super mad at myself when it comes to not following people that I definitely feel like I should already be following, because it's a pretty universal thing that happens across the board. Would Aaron be good? Aaron would probably be pretty good against Watson. Blame Twitch. You know what? That's fair. I blame Twitch too. How's Pokemon going? So far it's going pretty good. We've only lost one line today. Other than that, we've been doing pretty solid. For everybody joining in, if you're wondering what kind of shenanigans I'm doing, as well as why the game has switched from Pokemon Yellow to Pokemon Emerald, I'm doing what I call a Soul Link Shuffler. I'm playing 5 Pokemon games all at once, and I am connecting all of the Pokemon based on encounters. So if you know what like a Nuzlocke is or a Soul Link is, you're pretty well up to speed. If you don't happen to know, definitely let me know, and I'll be more than happy to go into the whole spiel of what it all is. But too long didn't read main, is it? Oh yeah, no, 100%. 5 at once. Yes, that is the definite crazy part of all of this. Would I recommend it? No, probably not. I would probably say if anybody wanted to try this, start off with like 3. Start off with 3 at most. Don't set yourself into 5 out the rip. It's not worth it. Not worth it. But I've already accepted my fate, so this is where we're at. Okay, you seem like you're gonna have a fighting type, so let's put Beautifly out front. But Glitter Raiders, thank you again so much for the raid and coming on over, trusting me with your community. That being said, if you got a raid and run, it's like if you gotta go grab some snacks, gotta go take care of yourself, go take care of it. It's much more important than watching me. If you can at least leave up a lurk, I would appreciate it. If not, again, completely understand. I'm just some dude playing a lot of Pokemon. But if you do like Pokemon, if you do like Souls-like content, if you like retro content, I do a lot of all of that here. So if you want to hit that follow button, not gonna say no. And just like with me, with Glitter Weasel, if you think you're already following me, you know what? Double check. Double check. Never hurts. But if you're particularly here for the Pokemon, I am doing another stream tomorrow where I will be Nuzlocking a ROM hack called Alt Red. It is a ROM hack of Fire Red that literally changes all the types of all the Pokemon and gives them like new sprites and everything. It's a good time. After raid and run, it's bedtime for me because I have to be up for the Tiny Weasel in the morning. Yeah, that the youngins will do that to you. But thank you for being a cool place to land a raid. I appreciate it, Glitter Weasel. I appreciate it so much you don't even know. But yeah, go get some rest. Taking care of little ones is its own thing that, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. And you need as much rest as humanly possible to make sure you're getting it done. Ooh. Into white. Oh no, what were we doing? Oh wait, oh yeah, we were switching things around. We were gonna start off with Servine, which we have to not use Whirlipede because we had a Espeon explode our Ghastly. And that killed a pretty solid line. Yep, heal us all up. Alright, now let's run back to the closest town. Swap out our Whirlipede. And then I was gonna say, do we even have anything that we'd want to swap our Whirlipede with? Well, I'm glad I healed. Alright, level 18 Watchhog comes out. Oh yeah, we do actually have a Watchhog. I'll at least double check to see what our Maractus that we just got, like what its deal is. See if it even seems the slightest bit interesting, and go from there. God, I'm so glad that we found Dig. Poor little Sandile desperately needed it. Free bike. Okay. Alright. So I'm pretty certain the Pokemon Center's over here. Alright, move. Whirlipede, it has been real. I'm very disappointed that you have to go. I feel like Whirlipede would have been very fun for this run. Alright. It has plus special defense, lowered defense, which honestly probably the better way to go. Slightly more special attack than attack. Chlorophyll's not bad. Pin Missile and Mega Drain. Pure Grass. I will say I'm not overly impressed by it, but we can at least throw Watchhog in for now. I don't think we're going to keep Watchhog. I'm assuming as soon as we get a chance at grabbing up Yamask, we're going to switch to Yamask, but eh. Better to have it on the team now. Dwebble would have been pretty cool. I would have been happy with the Dwebble. Rock Polish, huh? One Rock Polish and it's already faster. Not a big surprise. Oh my God, just hit it. Oh, right. We don't even need to train our Servine. It's already at the same level as our next gym leader. So, Sandile, get back out there. I would like to at least see Sandile get to its next Evo. Because I don't remember at what level the Sandile line evolves. I don't think Crocodile is super far away. I want to say it's like in the like low 40s at most. All right, how do I want to do this? I guess we're just trying to run around, avoid as many random battles as possible. Okay, we are a level ahead. Just dropped your... Okay, that's fine. We'll see if we can't handle this. Okay, yeah, we should be fine. You're at least going to be getting buffed by the storm. I have a chance to flinch you with Bite. Would we want Swagger? No, I don't think so. Not gonna lie, it took that extra like little second to load in. I was like, oh, we switching to the oh my, it's evolving screen? No, not yet, not yet. Alright, Watchhog can be definitely a little dangerous. Again, having Intimidate out the rip's good. Ugh, Confuse Ray. Okay, that's good, but we have to pass another dig check. Luckily, Crunch ain't gonna do anything to us. Platinum. Getting our Luxio a little bit more juiced up so we're ready for the skunk tank that we're gonna have to deal with. Again, it's only level 20. We should be fine. Okay, so we did all so we'll start middle and work our way around. I feel like it's something weird where I don't want to actually go middle. I think the not progressive way is on the right hand side, so but we'll find out. What's the learn roar? Nah. Matt Mercer DMing a solo campaign for himself, getting the final hit on a boss monster. How do you want to do this? Oh wait, no, we're gonna move. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, because that turns into a whole thing. So yeah, we want to go. Right. You got anything to? Oh. Definitely one of these days, once I feel like I'm finally caught up on like editing and whatnot, and I feel like more comfortable in what content I can try and start creating, I definitely do want to start my idea of taking a like famous speech promo like scene from a movie, something or other, and just essentially practicing voice acting on it. Because I feel like that should be rather fun. Okay, yeah, so not that one. I want to go to this one. Kadabra. Alright, Intimidate means nothing to Kadabra, but we do at least have Bite. Good, it's dead. Alright, well, we're obviously not going to start off with Luxio. I can't remember what this Team Galactic member starts off with, but I just know that the stun tank is a thing to be minorly worried about. I think I will start off with Crobat, and then let me pop a potion onto. Okay, took my down one too many times. Right. But at least now Luxio is at full health. Alright, I think we should be fine. Oh, hey, okay, I'm just. Well, if we ever find a Porygon. Right, start off with Zubit. Okay. That's fine. I was gonna say, I'm actually a little surprised that that didn't kill. But whatever. It is what it is. Alright. Send out Luxio 4 levels above. Ooh. Okay, so the thing I looked up, that was specifically for whatchamacallit. For Diamond and Pearl, so they increased that damage, so that's cool. Alright, real quick, so that's 9 to Rock Tunnel to Route 10. It has Route 10 awkwardly down there, but there's nothing there. Because I think... Does it have the power plant listed here? No, it doesn't even have... Oh, it does, but it's eventually. Yeah, I might have to double check to see exactly what's supposed to be Route 10. Because I feel like Route 10 is technically the bit like that's like to the like just above the Pokemon Center there, so that should be fine in its own encounter. Oh man, I've spent so much time looking at things. Alright, were we just on the way here to put our gas? Yeah, we were just on our way to put our ghastly away. Alright, change box. Change it to the dead box. We deposit Ghastly. Goodbye, Ghastly. Change it back to the first box, which apparently we have a lot of backup overall, which isn't bad. That being said, we could bring in Eevee now, start working on getting Eevee's friendship up to turn it into an Umbreon, which would be good for Morty. You know what, yeah, let's do that. Eevee, you come with us. We'll get some steps in, buddy. Alright, alright, so back to here. Alright, you just had Espeon. Who do we have out front? Oh yeah, do we want to run Bellsprout? You know what? Again, I'm still on the fence on... Actually, you know what? We don't have... Yeah, we don't even have a water type in the... We'll swap out Bellsprout right now for Poliwag. Don't get me wrong, really like Bellsprout, but just to give us a nice wider thing of what we can work with, I think the Wag is the way to go. Yeah, best stream viewers at Stream Booth or something, I don't know. How's it going, Chip? How you been? Alright, what do you have? You have Umbreon. That makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna go for a Poison Powder. I'm gonna go for Poison Powder. I'm gonna go for Poison Powder. Thank you. Talking to your wife? Girlfriend. I kind of figured. But hopefully they are doing well. Hopefully you're both having a solid weekend. Right, I was like, Super Fang sucks. Right. Please snap out of confusion. Oh my god. Alright, Pokemon, Sandile, you're out of there, buddy. Watch Hug. We'll go Herdier. Alright, second Intimidate, Super Fang. Yeah, that... Alright, as much as I actually want to... Alright, just don't hit Super Fang again. Don't be that dick. Alright, Confuse Ray, I can live with that, that's fine. You only have the one. I'm gonna just hit Takedown. Alright, defense goes down a little bit, that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna hit Retaliate. Okay. Did you ever get a Scraggy? No, unfortunately, no Scraggy yet. Because we've gotten Sandile and Maractus for our two, like, desert things. And I don't think we can find a Scraggy in the Relic Tower. So we might not be able to use the Scrag. Well, I didn't want to necessarily rely on... I didn't necessarily want to rely on Servine here, but I mean, with it constantly just clicking Super Fang and Hypnosis. Alright. I'm sure I have an Awakening, yeah. Just Use the awakening now. Just get that over with. Right, luckily, Crunch didn't do much. Alright, just hit Mega Drain. Lame. Yeah, I was looking forward to possibly getting a Scraggy. Alright, good. That Watchog was kind of nasty. And as far as I know, there's no other way to find a Scraggy. Where is Scraggy at? Just so we can see if there is an actual another opportunity. Oh, I guess there are more chances. Not 100% sure where those are at specifically in relation to the game, because it's been a while since I played through Gen 5. But there are more options for Scraggy. Other than that, we would have to hope for a shiny to show up. Because at that point, then I can add it to the team. Ooh, soft sand? Alright. Sandile. Item. Give. Soft sand. Though honestly, black glasses could also be good. Though I'm mostly going to be using it for ground. That being said, item, give. I think if we gave you the black glasses last time and it really worked out for her deer. Okay. Yeah, those are all the Manatan. That ain't going to be anything. Yeah, we can keep this as is. Luckily, I think these are just gonna have psychic. Yeah, okay. We should be fine. We'll be able to do some stab dark moves and we'll be set. Oof, hair cutter hurt. Okay, still no Evo. I should probably take the time to look up. Alright, not necessarily what I wanted to find Yamask, but hey, I'm happy for Yamask. Alright, it hits Screech. I'm gonna switch into Staravia, get its attacks down again. Second Screech, that's perfectly fine, because now I'm gonna switch into Luxio. Yeah, third attack down, and of course you ran a Citrus Berry. I think Night Slash has a high chance of crit, so Smoke Screen's fine enough. Good crit on our end. Boom, get out of here, skunk tank. Alright. Good work overall. Honestly, having both of them on the team to just kind of flip through Intimidates is actually pretty nice. Alright, so he went back to his cycle shop so he can give us a bike. I definitely know for a fact that we're going to want our Psyduck with us, because one of the Pokemon that gave us so much trouble last run was a bunch of Ponyta just constantly showing up, and it's just like, leave us alone. It also didn't help that, you know what? I might just have to bite the bullet and teach Monferno Cut. Because Flame Wheel is expendable, Scratch is expendable, or did I say Flame Wheel? I meant Ember. Either way, the bottom two moves are expendable. Mach Punch will eventually get upgraded to a better fighting move, probably. It's like, if not, maybe I keep it as a prio and whatever. It's like we hold Flame Wheel for as long as we can, because Ember ain't gonna be worth it. But yeah, I definitely think we gotta bring the duck. Maybe we switch off the Machop, because Machop ain't gonna be super helpful specifically for the next gym. Yeah, I think that's probably the play. And I was gonna say, I don't think I got an XP share, right? That's not something that you get this early on. Yeah, okay. But maybe I'll focus. Actually, you know what? Just for right now, I'll off-stream level up the Ghastly. We'll at least have Machop with us. Because again, one thing I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to work on okay, Cynthia, I guess I'll take the egg. Alright. Machop, you were already essentially being brought on for extra. I can't remember what the egg's supposed to be. Bag. Okay, I feel like, wasn't this around the time that I got the thing? I know, super helpful of a description, but the digging kit, so I can go underground, so I can grab a fossil, which I'm allowing myself one fossil, though I'm sure in all technicality what I could do. Oh yeah. Well, before we get going forward, because honestly it's probably going to take us a bit to actually get to the point of what's the word? Oh, I was in another game just a second ago, Skip. Or God, Skip, Jesus. My brain is all over the place right now. Chip. Today is the day, well, today's not normally the day that we do our Soul Link Shuffler, but we are currently doing our Soul Link Shuffler, which every 1 to 5 minutes the game will randomly switch between the 5 games that I have set up. I don't remember how this works. Do I need to like find a shiny bit to click on to dig? Probably should have paid attention to. Ooh, okay, why is that shining? Alright, hello. Oh, we gotta keep going up. Then we go around. It's an alert from Russell. What? So wait, are these traps? I'm confused. Oh, okay, yeah. There's a note tucked inside the Explorer kit. Ooh, Chip getting their quest for the day. Ooh, gotta kill Atreus in front of Kratos. Good luck with that. Brian. Okay. Damn. As soon as I was getting ready to start mining, it was like, you know what? Nah, it's like you're done. You're going right back into Pokemon. Into yellow. Geodude comes out. From here, we'll send out the Solar. And we're not here doing touch training, but we're at least going to continue to lead with our Charmeleon. Yeah, some of the quests that are on the list, almost guaranteed impossible. Yeah, we'll swap. Yeah, Ivysaur should be fine. Good. Ekans, go back to Charmeleon. Don't rat me. Quit rapping. Okay, better. Stand true. Ivysaur, get back out there. Good. Geodude, Ivysaur. Machop, Charmeleon can handle Machop. Another Geodude. Alright. Only because Ivysaur is looking a little low. We'll quit relying on Ivysaur. Meow. Good crit. Alright, solid. Alright. Now that we're over here, I feel like this is technically Route 10, but let's see what the town map says. It does. Okay, cool. Glad to have that confirmed. So let's go get our next two encounters for 11 and 10. Ooh, cool. We're back here. Alright. So, I want to bop, okay, bop, 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 perfect, perfect. Now the biggest question is, okay, I'm assuming it's not like guaranteed to find a fossil and that I'm just gonna have to keep digging. Right. Oh, okay, so I can literally just dig anywhere. Okay, there's two somethings in here. Alright, so first things first, boop. Boop. Boop, boop. Ooh, hello. Oh, no. Unfortunately, that is not in fact an ooh, it is a Alright, so we gotta find one more thing. Nothing there. Nothing there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know if there's like any... Okay, ooh, so wait. Okay, so it's not every... Okay, so maybe these, 2 items. Okay, got a little something. Ooh, right here. Alright, well we found the 2 things. Again, not hyper helpful. So, looks like whatever might have been around here is no longer here. Oh, well, actually, hold on. Alright, 2 items. I don't want to waste all of our time trying to find a fossil, because clearly it's not looking like that'll be a thing necessarily, but I guess we can find out. Yeah, I'm just randomly checking the walls to see if like, but no, I'm assuming that you need to go to like the actual diggy spots. It's kind of annoying that, you know, some of the places that you are showing up as like dig spots, like you can't even get to. Like, can you please show me some dig spots that I can actually get to, please? That'd be great. Alright, I'll probably give it like 1, maybe 2 more switches when it comes to platinum to see on whether or not we're actually going to do anything with this. Like, maybe this will be something I do off stream. Unless anybody's like particularly really into... Actually, did the music stop? Or is this just like really quiet? No, this is just really quiet. Okay. Back to yellow. Alright, so I don't think so. Before we get too crazy, pull that. Okay, that, then that, then that, then this. And then where do I have Route 10 set up on here? I don't. Okay. So come down X to this. Route 11, then out 10, right? Just one double check. Use. Okay, so. Oh wait, so wait, that's 9? Okay, then what the hell was 11? 11 is, oh yeah, oh wait, did I not mark down my, Route 11 capture? Or did I just like blankly not think about it? I might not have marked it down. Alright, I think it was Rattata. Oh, no, that Jiggly, Pidgey. Ooh, was it Pidgey? Might have been Pidgey. No, Pidgey was other. Okay. I never technically did my encounter for Route 11. I guess I just blanked on that. Alright, I won't punish myself for not doing that. I must have just like go mode that I'll just mark that one off as dead. I won't go back and grab it, but I'm not gonna kill off the entire line because of it. It'll just have to be something that I need to be more aware of for next time. Alright, that being said, alright, route 9 then 10, so hold on, to X, paste, X, paste, X, paste. Because I definitely feel like when it comes to this challenge, you have to give yourself some grace. Ooh, Nidoran female. Okay. I don't think I'm... how do I want to do this? Pikachu? Thunder Wave. And Quick Attack? Okay, I can live with quick attacks. Okay, I can no longer live with quick attacks. Alright. Alright, and what I will do is, just like I did the last time I picked up a Pokemon that I already had, I'll just swap out this Nidoran for the Nidoran that I already was already like using beforehand, just to, you know, save some general time. Alright, change the box. Oh wait, no. Oh, okay, I did that wrong. Alright. Change box again, because I forgot I had a full team of 6, so the Nidoran is already up here. Alright, so we'll deposit Charmeleon so we can pull out Nidoran female. Change the box. Deposit the Nidoran female, and we will withdraw the Nidoqueen. Change the box again. Deposit the Nidoqueen. Withdraw our Charmeleon. But now we at least have a Nidoqueen in the back line for us. That being said, Pikachu did make that whole trying to catch something really easy. What do we got here? What in Route 10? I know for a fact I already got Rattata, so I'm not worried about this. Into white version. Right, okay. You know, let's go Panpour. Drop in some haze, that's fine. I'm gonna hit it with a water gun. Just because I don't want to hit it with a Scald necessarily and get it burnt or hit it like insanely hard. Alright, that's probably good enough. I'll handle the burn for now. Pokeball. Oh yeah, we got Great Balls for days, we're fine. Boom. Alright, get Mask on the team. Or the Relic Castle. Alright. Mask. Which I do need to switch around how we're doing things, because perfect. Alright, so now that's in the right order. We're not doing nicknames because, again, trying to keep a track of five games worth of nicknames. Gonna probably drive me insane. Ooh, maybe that's something that I can do that could be fun as like a channel point redeem on Twitch. But how would I be able to allow people on YouTube to participate? Because you don't have channel points to do fun things on YouTube, but like just have a permanent nickname for X Pokemon. Like maybe just give each subscriber on YouTube that actually takes the time to show up and hang out, like they get one Pokemon to choose. That might be something to look into. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Alright, so I'm assuming you want a battle. A Hubat. A Hubat. No, I'm not worried about. Good stuff. Alright, one more level for Sandile, and Sandile will be all set. Ooh, yeah, it's the plume fossil, that's... Right, where's this take us? I don't think it takes us anywhere specifically useful, right? Okay, I know we can go grab the Archon now. Do we add the Archon? Ooh, actually, maybe that's... Ooh, no, I was thinking about going for... whatchamacallit? Big Yamask on the team. Let's go grab the Archon now while I'm thinking about it, because otherwise I'm not going to remember to actually grab Archon. I don't think Archon immediately comes onto the team, though. That's going to be the thing. Let's see. Did I ever register? I don't think I ever registered the bike on this. Right, okay, so can I register? I can register both. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I never actually checked down from the one spot. I don't know if there's anything that I need to specifically like worry about, but still. Let's get the Archon, and once we get down to where we're going, I can figure out how I want to possibly organize the team. Because getting Archon onto the team is going to be good. Okay, I'm just going to run. Yeah, it's just going to be okay. Now we can hop on the bike, because now we'll be schmoving. Interesting that it takes me off the bike for that, but you know, whatever. Alright, and into here. Then you, right? Oh, you're not gonna just automatically send it? Okay. Be too easy just to send it to the box. Yeah, seriously, can you give me anything? Ooh, okay, there's something. Alright, show me a puzzle. Alright, heart scale. I wish there was like an actual like visual indicator as to like what is going on here. Instead of me just like having to like randomly click and hope that I can find where it wants me to dig. Oh, hey, what's up? You guys here too? If you do, I'll change. Brightly illuminated machine used for Pokemon research. Requires Prism Sphere 28. Right? Okay, so yeah, I don't want to use that. Seriously, like I shouldn't have to be like consistently like just rapid clicking onto the walls to see what I can actually do something with. Bop, 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 bop. Okay. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, seriously. Yeah, okay. I will give Shining Diamond and Brilliant Pearl this. Its underground was significantly better than this. Alright, Seriously, game, just show me a fossil. That's all I care about. That's the only reason why I'm here. Show me the fossil. Three items. Fossil. 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 I will say I did not specifically mention you by name, that you're the one that decided that it was a good idea to have a quest where someone has to kill Atreus in front of Kratos. Like, there is a chance, like, I don't have to be in a specific area to have a chance for fossils, right? It's just literally just random luck of the draw. Does anybody happen to know how the underground works more specifically than I do when it comes to platinum? Because the only reason why I'm down here is I want a fossil. Oh, hi, Tentacle. I don't know much about Dragon Ball Super as I've only seen Battle of the Gods, but isn't Beerus pretty much untouchable? Overlay Jink? Thank you. I mean, arguably he is at this point in time the strongest non-angel. Servant isn't the right word. It's more so of like his legal guardian is probably the better way to put that. Weeks is most definitely more so better described as I was kind of hoping that was gonna one shot. Oh, excuse me, I also know Frieza and Goku randomly team up for the Tournament of Power. Yeah, that is something that does in fact happen. I've seen that fight and it's awesome, but still, what the fair. Ooh, which reminds me, I definitely need to head back down and make sure I grab up some mail so I can get the coin case, because I'm pretty certain there's some solid moves I can get from the game corner. Definitely missing content. Yeah. I mean, arguably, for the most part, the context doesn't matter all that much. So if you seen the fight, the clips of the fight, you pretty much got everything that you need, arguably. Back to white. What were you doing in white? Oh, right. I need to put away Amon so I can grab Urchin. Oh. Okay, yeah, no, that you're supposed to be there. I mean, I guess I could trade out Tranquil for Urchin. I would say it's worth it. I personally really enjoyed I've been enjoying Super for what's been put out so far, and I'm excited for more to come out. Broly became canon in the third Super movie, if I remember correctly. Alright, I'm going to... Alright, Tranquil, you're really good, you're really solid, but I'm going to have you as a backup. I want Archon on the team. Plus, Archon's already pretty much at the right general level anyways. Do I have any moves that I can teach anybody? That I would want to teach anybody? No. Also, I heard somewhere Goku is apparently multiversal level at the moment. Like, I'm sure some people would generally argue that. I would say no. Multiversal? No. Like, I'm sure that like there's a fair argument where you could say he is at the very least universal, but even then I feel like that would be more so of like giving Goku a little bit more credit than what he is. Like, I'm sure like if you literally like said Goku is like as a test of strength, you know, destroy as much of X as you can in one go, then yeah, I could see him destroying a galaxy with like as big of a, you know, energy blast as he could come up with. Destroying an entire universe, like the biggest thing that a lot of people are probably, you know, referring to the fact that he is quote unquote multiversal is he escaped a black hole. Right, we don't need the Rattata. He's still well below. Yeah, Zeno is ooh, Magnemite? Okay. But yeah, Zeno is the multiversal of when it comes to Dragon Ball. And arguably probably some of the higher ranking angels would also probably be within that realm as well. Most OP and useless. Yeah, more or less. Like Zeno is quite literally just there for essentially plot device. Okay, can you please quit smacking me, Clefairy? Heal up. Back to you. What were we doing? I think yeah, we were just heading back. That's all we were doing. Most I have seen of clips of him is people memeing on how he became friends with Goku. Yeah, I mean, Goku did the classic shonen main character trope of befriending anyone and anyone who he comes in contact with. Because I know they've except Jiren. I would argue that they're, you know, friendly. Especially after the tournament as a whole. Jiren finds a whole new respect for Goku. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say Frieza is a friend by any stretch. But I think that's one of the reasons why Frieza is arguably, you know, one of the better, like, villains when it comes to shonen, because he's, like, legitimately a villain. There is no, like, redeeming qualities of Frieza. He's just genuinely evil. There isn't, like, oh, you watch Naruto and you find out, you know, Pain's backstory and all that. It's like, okay, well, I can see how... put into that situation how Pain became, you know, what he was, and how like some form of like, oh hey, by the way, you're not the piece of shit that, you know, everyone makes you out to be. It's like, how about you just be chill and, you know, we can be friends type of deal kind of speech would work. Also, give me a villain in an anime better at trash talking. Yeah, no. I mean, granted, like, arguably. Oh my god. Alright, Maractus, chill. Freaking needle arm. Well, why would you restore your HP? Get everything. But yeah, I think that's like one of the more interesting things, because like I feel like a lot of villains that you see nowadays in media, everybody's trying super hard to make them relatable in a way to be like, oh hey, it's like he's not this person's not necessarily evil, but they are in fact, you know, the product of their like surroundings, and like they are what they are because of what has happened to them in the past type of deal, which is like, okay, cool. Okay, still running Sandile. Okay, that's fine. Alright, Pampor is gonna be probably one of the next easiest ones to train in here. And like, don't get me wrong, having a villain that you can, you know, have like some kind of sympathy for, like, can lead to a much deeper character overall. But like, not every villain needs to be sympathetic. Sometimes it's just good to know that there are just genuinely evil people out there. As much as I love Final Fantasy XIV, that's one of my biggest complaints with the story. Literally the last 3 expansions, final villains have been sympathetic. Like, again, it's not necessarily a bad thing by any stretch, but like, I think that's kind of a pitfall that a lot of people have started falling into when it comes to creating stories. Like, one of the reasons why like the Joker is such a great villain is because he's just straight up batshit crazy and he just wants anarchy. There is no rhyme, there is no reason. He just wants to fuck shit up. Including a villain literally trying to destroy all of existence. They even made that one. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you're at the point of destroying all of existence, maybe you're not that sympathetic. Well, it comes down to our motivation. Motivation makes sense. Is it something along the lines of the world is evil and the world needs a reset at this point? Like, is it something along those lines? Nope. Okay, then what is her motivations? Because it's gonna take some hella motivation to justify destroying everything. To make it very, very, yeah. She isn't one entity, she's like thousands, and it's a hive mind. Still not 100% sure how her being a hive mind gives her the motivation. Or are you trying to, like, is she like one of those hive minds that, like, the whole point is to assimilate everything into her and have essentially everything be a part of the hive mind? Because, like, at that point, that's like, okay, well, that's kind of like a pretty generic trope of hive minds. It's like, okay, yeah, it's all about assimilation, quote unquote, destroying everything, and isn't necessarily quote unquote destroying everything. It's just more so of like that's what she's, I guess, programmed is not the right word. It's probably more of a like maybe prime directive. Even that doesn't necessarily feel right. It's important to note that because she was sent by her creator through the cosmos to thousands of planets to find the purpose of why life exists, literally every planet they visited fell to despair, and since hive mind and all of them experienced that, she reasoned that all people want is death and despair. Gotcha. Okay. Is there? There's not an item there. I think there's an item there in Fire Red. Right, normally I would end here around 11 my time, which is in the next 15 minutes. Honestly, that might end up being the case. Because, like, well, maybe I should try and at least get through you ain't gonna find shit on this one. Ooh, that's gonna be a lot of, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna say spheres, traps, spheres, goods, treasures. Yeah, we'll just return to the surface. We'll deal with that. She's not wrong. If we're in her shoes, we'd come to the same conclusion. Yeah. So it's not necessarily like an evil purpose is to destroy everything. It's more so of, like I guess I was saying earlier, her prime directive of, hey, go do X. And then go from there. Maybe I'm not worried about that. I don't think there's anything else that I have to look at or talk to. Just need to hop on the old bike and head down. Wait, hold on. There's the XP share. Okay. Brutal irony is that you okay, if every guy you encountered was gay, wouldn't you come to the conclusion all men are gay? I mean, probably not, but I mean, if I literally know absolutely nothing, I go to a planet and like the entire planet that I see is like every man that I encounter on the planet, where like all the males are, you know, with other males. I would imagine, okay, so it seems like all males are on this planet are gay. But that's like going in completely blind, never knowing anything. Which again, that's kind of what her situation is. So yeah, generally makes sense. Like, you just go based off of what information that you have, and if you're the only information you have is you know, X, you're gonna assume X. With the literal power of friendship. That's hilarious. Which again, I guess generally makes sense. Is like, you show hive mind that has only known planets to pretty much be like destruction and despair, be like, hey, actual friendships, yay. Hey, you know what? Luxio, get out there. This is a Luxio fight. I think I want synthesis. Do we get rid of tackle for synthesis? Nah. Alright, Jolteon or Vaporeon? Vaporeon, perfect. As long as you don't have an ice move, I'm set. And Geodude, you are up because this has to be Jolteon. Like, you take her ultimate attack once barely, and then she does her ultimate attack again. Because fuck you, yeah. Your allies pray for your safety to form a giant shield around you, and even after the fight, she's like, can we... okay, can you please quit using sand attack? There we go. 1 HP, perfect. I enjoy the fact that it's literally just rapid clicking sand attack because it knows it can't do anything else. There we go, finally. Now we got Surf, so we can teach that to Poliwag. That'll be sick. Thing is, in the story, it's like you became friends with one of these entities. So okay. I picked up the item up there. All right, let's get through this. Pick up the mail, and then I guess we can kind of see where we're at. But I think we're at the point where it's like, okay, I can reasonably do a lot of off-stream grinding to get us essentially set up for the next gym across all 5 games. Because we need to get ready for Watson, but honestly, we're not that far off of Watson, so Emerald won't take very long to get squared away. Plat, I honestly have no idea where I generally need to go, just like immediately off the top of my head. I'm sure I could probably figure it out, but maybe we save that for on stream. Like, maybe I just take the time to get things at least kind of close to where I want my level cap to be, type of deal, and just kind of go from there. We already did all that. I was gonna say you don't. Yeah, I was gonna say you don't have anything else for me. You don't actually fight. And of course, the expansion ends all with a long-awaited, and by long-awaited, I mean awaited for 3 expansions, rematch with your rival at the edge of the universe. Gotta love a battle at the edge of the universe. If I remember correctly, the rival fight up here isn't crazy. So I think we can just head up there and at least get that knocked out. 24. What are we looking at for Emerald? 24. Okay, so we are actually don't need to actually load up on Marshtomp anymore. I can at least headbutt my way through a lot of my problems. Which, who at Game Freak thought it was a good idea to not give Aaron a frickin' rock move? Like, you made the poor bastard steal rock to be quad weak to fighting. And ground as well. And you're not gonna give him a frickin' go figure off. Oh, don't miscut. Wingle. We'll send out Loudred. Why not? And then fights solo, by the way, with no other players. You know what? Sometimes that's what fights got to be. Cause fuck, yeah, probably, maybe. Alright, I know probably not the best idea because you already used Pursuit. Yep. God damn. Okay, I feel like that had to have high rolled because that was not as much. That was more damage than what it did last time. God damn. All right, what did we lose literally at the end of it all? Like, I knew that was going to be coming, but Jesus. Wait. Did I not write down my Whisper? Okay, hold on. Okay. Which is Zigzag Goon? Wormhole. Okay, seriously, what the fuck was I doing? Alright, slow it down. So I can Pokenav, Lone Map. Alright, so up to here, Rustboro. This is where we got 116. Why do I not have? Oh, because things got moved around. Oh shit. Okay, what the fuck happened then? Because Tentacle was not supposed to be there. Oh wait, what? So that's supposed to be 106 for. Oh, did I accidentally? Ooh, I think I accidentally messed something up here. Either that or I awkwardly deleted something that shouldn't have been deleted. Okay, okay, so Force was slack off. So okay, so I think I accidentally cut down to there. Dewford Cave is in fact that. This is Route 106. So actually Tentacle's probably technically safe in all technicality. And it should have been Wishmer that got taken away. Okay. I see what happened. Alright, so Tentacle's still technically live. Wishmer's dead. I think it's technically fine that this happened the way it did, mostly because of the fact that we didn't really use Wishmer up until that exact spot right there. So, you know, we'll call that a mulligan. I think that's a fair mulligan. Oh yeah, we can speed this up. Alright, you know what? It's 10:58. I might as well go ahead and... Okay, seriously, can I please stop getting encounters? That'd be great. My God. Oh. Okay, cool, we're out. Alright. I'm going to save here. Gonna raid out? Yeah, I got 7 people hanging out. I feel like whether I'm gonna be hanging out in whoever I raid stream, I might as well raid out at the very least. We got people here. Alright, I'm gonna save one more time. Because you always save multiple times. Alright, close that out. I will have to remember to fix all that later, but that is what it is. Real quick, before I do raid out, let me just double check. Did I get the achievement for going through Rock Tunnel? Fossil, gotta navigate Rock Tunnel from Route 9 to 11. Okay, I did get that. So I don't actually have to worry about that. So if I want to do anything with that. Actually, how many of these do I actually have? Oh, there's even subsets. Wait, shiny subset? Get a shiny bubbles. How does it? I'm assuming if it like actually happens, it'll tell you. Capture shiny. I love the fact that there's a get a shiny Poliwhirl. Okay, that's kind of wild. And then what? Professor Oak challenge: obtain your starter Pikachu before obtaining your. Wait, what? Obtain your starter Pikachu before obtaining the. Yeah, that's how. What? Oh, okay. So wait, how do I activate the subsets? Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't care about the subsets. Okay, but seriously, how many of these achievements do I? Oh, I unlocked 27 out of 76. Okay. So what all am I missing? Just out of curiosity. Obviously the rest of the badges, defeat the Elite Four, rival. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. Defeat Jesse and James of Team Rocket inside Mount Moon only using Pikachu. And then same again with the Team Rocket hideout. Oh, wow. You actually fight Jesse and James 4 times? I didn't think you actually fought him that many times. But interesting. Now that I know that like you literally just fight Jesse and James with Pikachu, that's hilarious. Get all 6 Pokemon in your party up to level 50. No legendaries, triggers on level up. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Legendary. All the different. Wow. That's actually a lot more traits than I thought. Catch all 129 normally obtained Pokemon on a single save file. Talk to like it gives you Surf. Defeat all trainers from route 12 to 15 without leaving the route. Ugh. Be the Elite Four and champion of Pokemon League with only Pikachu in your party. That sounds like hell. Why would anybody want to do that? Oh, and there's the actual like achievements for bad moods for Pikachus too. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Alright, enough of me just randomly looking at shit. Let's see. Alright, we can keep things Pokemon and Raid bonus day. Actually, that's probably our best bet. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Looks like bonus day is just getting into their usual shenanigans. But once again, everybody, thank you for joining me. Really do appreciate it. Even if you just stopped in for a moment or two, that just generally means the world to me. Every second counts. Seriously. Again, on YouTube, if you haven't already hit the subscribe or the like button, definitely do so on your way out. Again, helps push me out in the algorithm so more people can end up enjoying this, especially if you already enjoyed it yourself. Tomorrow, around the same time I started, which is 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, I will be continuing my Nuzlocke of Alt Red. I got a good handful of Pokemon up to level 40, so we should be set to take on Koga and probably even Sabrina. But it'll be Bike Path, Koga, Safari Zone, Silphco, Sabrina. Maybe we could do that all in one stream. I doubt it, but who knows? We'll find out. But either way, let's go show bonus day some love. I know I will. And I will catch y'all later. Have a good night, everyone. Hopefully I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Alright, with that being said, I'm going to click right now. Bye.